Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Disco Elysium. When we last left off, we shoved a dead body in a fridge. Now, you might think that's a bad thing to do, but it helped us work out part of the case, so it was actually a really awesome thing for us to do. If you think about it, which I'm trying not to. But, point is, after that turn of events last time, today, well, we can send Kim to go and, actually, send the body to the police station, take it to, a morgue, have, like, someone do an autopsy on it, not inside of a fridge, all that shit. But unfortunately for Kim, I have to do a couple things, like the smoker on the balcony. We need to visit him after 9 to see if anyone's home, and to go there to see the smoker on the balcony, and that's in like 18 minutes. We've been waiting since yesterday to do this, so we're gonna do this. That is currently our plan. We have like an absurd amount of objectives at this point. I've just been signing up to just do everything, and I'm not gonna end up doing most of this. There is also, we do have like fine. I like how, like, locate a working firearm that shoots for 4.46 ammo, because ours doesn't work, and wash off the smell of death. But we'll do that once we go to bed tonight. We'll actually have a shower. There's also picking up the dice from the dice maker, but that won't be until the morning. So it says 8 hours, but I started this at 7 o'clock at night. Is she gonna work like through the night to do this? Like when I wake up first thing in the morning, will they be ready? Or does she have working hours? There's like, again, there's a lot of things here. And I do feel like in some capacity, I do need to start focusing on like, very specifically focusing on those. Because at this stage, I've also been focusing on these. I've also been going around trying to just see what of these I can do. I can go back to the Eternite wall. I've bumped my perception so fucking much to do the autopsy on this body that the Eternite is available to try again. There's a couple of things down here that are also possible to do again, but some of these we didn't try at all. The map wall is also... What is the map wall? I forget what the map wall is. Because I keep thinking, oh yeah, the map wall, I know that, but that's the backyard wall or something. What is the map wall? What map wall? I don't... This doesn't, like, this... the wall, the map... More back... Fuck, that's what it is. I was probably told this last time, and I've forgotten again. Right, well, we probably can't do that now, because it is, like, nearly 9 o'clock at night, so... probably asleep. What we do need to do is actually get out of here. I don't have a torch. That's not a torch. That's not my torch. Torch. There we go. Torch. Torch time. I believe we can exit this way. And I think we did scope out pretty much everything that was in here. I don't think there was anything particularly left in here that we needed to scope out specifically. I think we're pretty good. The internet wall should be like right now. Is Kuno still awake? No. No, Kuno! Kuno, go to bed! Kuno, go to bed! Kuno, go to bed!
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, go to bed! I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Points at the container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Doing cop work. Hobo cop work, but cop work.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Did you learn from the guy down the street selling clothes? Jesus.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters. F-A-L-N.
Oh, he's got phones
running
stuff.
down his trouser leg.
He's got phone stuff? Wait, where the fuck did you get that, Kuno? Wait, actually, where the fuck did you get phone clothing? What the hell? Look, Kuno, you don't know anything about tampering or investigating, and I already have pants. I also haven't... So here's clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, I told you so, any louder.
Kim, honestly, I'm wasting time at this point. We need to wait 16 minutes for this thing to happen. I'm trying to kill time. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Okay, is Kuno also... Okay, Kuno may be homophobic. Is Kuno also a racist?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Jesus Christ, no! No, goddammit, no! Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two.
Kuno wants to know who the murderer is as well. He's been pestering, he's been throwing rocks at his dead body for so long that he's starting to get curious. Wait a minute, who actually put him here?
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Don't you turn Kuno into a cop?
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Kuno, there's a stack of eat night back there. Points to the shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
You can't hide it. I see with that vision, with my inner eye. So you say, but I saw past the don't I have a single normal thing to say? Inland Empire, can you give me something normal to say? For fuck's sake, Inland Empire. Every fucking episode with this guy, I swear to God. Don't I have a single normal thing to say?
We are way beyond normal already. We are in the Star Chamber.
If I don't know the bother lieutenant with my star chamber, he wouldn't understand.
Are you having a seizure in Kuno's yard now?
Some shit gimps left behind. Were those gimps left-handed? What about? So you say, but I saw past the
The
veil.
fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Now that I've asked about it, will like give me another prompt to like have a better chance at like actually pulling it back.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm out of
Kuno
here.
doesn't fucking care.
I'm out of here, Kuno. Bye, Kuno. Always lovely to talk to you, Kuno. Always lovely to talk to you. Okay. Is this more likely to be interactable?
An inconspicuous pile
Now that
of the roofing material. Eternite.
It's way the fuck higher now because of Inland Empire. Inland Empire has really actually helped out here. Inland Empire really wants me to get this. I think 92 is almost as high as you can get. Because you can't get 100 because of Snake Eyes. You might be able to get 97 or so. But 92 is nearly as high as it fucking gets.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Boom! Hell yeah! You know, I was wondering, it was pretty obvious that there was a door here because of the way it was laid out. Why don't we just move it? Oh. Yeah, because that could, like, crush our feet and, like,
What is
break it.
this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Ooh. Investigate tool shed. Well, that's definitely something. So thanks to Inland Empire. Do I have to? Do I have to thank Inland Empire? A silver plate with traces of bone yellow
Be
powder.
still, my beating heart.
No
It's
electrochemistry.
amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No, it's the one thing I like less than Inland Empire. No, go. It's only the shitheads in my brain right now yelling at me.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
So I was taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. And if it means like you're a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justice.
Justice!
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Ooh. The poster says, "Get out the way or get fucked up." Now, okay, so what about this giant cured pig's head? It looks mummified. Yeah, what about the giant pig's head that's like in front of a chair? What about this? What about that? And the tube of magnesolum, magnesium supplement. Ooh, shit. Oh shit, yeah. How far do we go? Can we go this way at all? No, so it is just this way. Oh, we're going this way. Actually, okay. This door is gonna collapse soon. We should walk through it as much as possible. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. L'Oreal! I'll take it. Postcard, Grand Couron 37. We're getting a lot of postcards. Have we been to the roof of the Whirling Rags? I don't think we have. I don't think we've been on the roof of the Whirling Rag. I actually don't know how you get there. Like this little section here. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I've seen anything that actually would take you up there. I can't think of anything. Ah, here we go. I was about to say, is it like, how do we actually navigate this? It's this way. Nosfed! Ooh, yeah, this just sneaks all the way around. Holy shit. Real! Real, let's go! I mean, like, you could jump down into the industrial yard from here. I mean, like, literally through this door, getting this door unlocked and going this way, this is how we got to Evra. This is how we got to Evra in, at all. But I don't see anything else here. Like, if we came here before we had worked out a way to get into it, could we have, like, jumped down here? Because I'm not seeing anything I can actually do up here. I mean, I got free items and free money, but, like, nothing major. I got a postcard. I can shine my light out these little windows here. I mean, knowing it exists might help. Just the fact that we're here, we've seen it, we might be able to use this to just be like, if you want to get from the industrial yard to, like, if you want to get from the industrial yard to behind the whirling rags, someone could have taken this pathway. But I don't see anything in particular to do there. Maybe during the day there might be people hanging out there. Wind is howling.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
No, nothing. Nothing there. We got 7 minutes. Plenty enough time to play with you. I assume a lot of the strikers would still be here, like, because this is an all, like, yeah. They're just gonna hang out here all day. How do I kill 7 minutes? How do I kill 7 minutes specifically?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Nothing there. What happens in the whirling rags of a night? Like, before everyone gets settled in? Don't you have case files you can read? Do I? Do I? Hi.
Can I help you?
No, nothing there. Let's get that out of here. Who put the clothes in the trash? Case file. Was that a thing here? Was that one of my many I have a lot of interacts. I also got the Grand Couron postcard. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. It's the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. I've got the map here.
The worn map features the patchwork grid.
No, I've interacted with this. I think I read through all the stuff that I had. I think like my ledger. Your outfit's incredible. Fevers, welcome. I decided to cosplay and then I haven't dressed Harry up like this for much for a while. I still got the tie though. I forgot that, yeah, the ledger of failure and hatred. I do still...
The ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
I forgot that I still had
It's
some of
barely
these,
held
yeah.
together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yeah, there's a hidden drawer. There's case files and browse the case files
Arson,
again.
Petty theft, spousal abuse, Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51.
Yeah, and this is
Stamped
like how many
case,
we had done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose
Read
now.
a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Half an hour? That's a lot.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of
I need to waste like 7 minutes, not half an hour. I want to like be up there like perfectly on time. Handwritten note you found on the giant iceberg fridge. Still bears some marks on the fruit shaped kitchen magnet until you secure it onto the refrigerator.
the note is written with a
No, I read that one. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of like King Professor with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Read this in the middle of the whirling. Why not?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
I remember white antlers being a thing for Masovianism. And like the apartment block we went in. Why for sale?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire.
Flip through the pages, see what catches
To
your
your
eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Fucking communists! Fucking communists can't make a goddamn interesting book to read. Even their propaganda follows the thing of just like leftist memes be like wall of text.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
What's the editor's
Comrade,
note?
as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Fucking communists! All those other fucking shit-lib publications out there. All that other shit-lib bullshit. None of that's fucking real, man. Jesus. Once again, no one knows how to skewer a communist like a communist.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Issue fucking 4.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Chat, if you value my perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please smash that subscribe button. Play it cool, pretend everything's in
You
order.
flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd.
Free States of 7-9. Is that like an ironic title, or is 7-9 actually not part of the moral intent at this stage?
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
Well, it's hard to keep track. The game has told me a lot about where locations are, but it's really hard for my brain to keep track of stuff like that.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Really
The table
hard
of
for me,
contents
game.
unfolds before you.
Just because my memory's bad doesn't mean I'm not a true communist. Come on. Come on. What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
You know, culture for culture and cunts for artists. You know, appropriate.
Why I decided to title this one section In Valda is beyond you.
Because that's culture.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
So it awards those with privilege. Very communist.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Oh shit, we got ourselves a Banksy.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective.
What the hell is Tip Top Tourney and why does and
The Tip Top Tourney is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high...
Oh, okay, so okay, that's you can have a Masovian perspective on that. That's fine.
Quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Okay, no, that's fair. I was about to say, is it like it says Tip Top Tourney, and I'm just like, is this like playing cards, and we're having like a deep leftist perspective on playing cards, but it's like, oh no, this is a thing that like is dangerous and like filled to the brim with money. It's like, oh okay, that's fair. That's fair. No, you can have one of those. That's not completely self-absorbed to have one to write an essay about. That's fine. Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Why are you interviewing me? Fuck off, go away. Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers.
Why would I think that given what...
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Sounds accurate, yeah. Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
So, the entire thing. What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. Harry, you're not beating the allegations of the car that is currently in the fucking canal. Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Why aren't they real names? Oh my god, it's 2119. Reading that took fucking forever. Jesus Christ.
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
I'm literally doing a Twitch stream and making that into a YouTube video where ads will be playing at some point during this, and I'm playing a video game. Yeah, fair.
Thus, The so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
You're right, I really am just in it for the... Pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never thought about it that
That's
much.
because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
It's just so perfectly written as just wankery douchebaggery. It's so fucking perfect. Kim, this article says that no one really watches. Why are we talking to Kim about this?
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before
We
you.
don't have enough time to read about local concerns. We have our own local concern, and it's a smoking man. And I gotta get there because I didn't realize I spent 20 fucking minutes reading about car crashes. Right. But the local... I have my own local concerns. I have my own local concerns. It's called dead body. Fuck was that sound? I can't tell if that was an environmental sound or a music, like atmospheric ambient sound. It's so perfect because it's just like, you can absolutely like make those critiques of like car racing. And like they're very valid and stuff like that. But then they have that article do the thing. They have that article do the thing where it's just like the only thing that exists is like class and economy and everything like that. It's the only thing that exists. It's impossible for anyone to just enjoy racing for the technical skill aspects that drivers exhibit when it comes to their racing skills. No. That shit can't be real. That's not a real thing that people think.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Isn't it Tuesday? We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for. Try not to screw anything up. I'm not trying to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. I was hoping to talk about possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. I was going to make them right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, he says again. If I show him, cast shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Points to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Well, they always they describe Martinez as being very different to even the rest of Riverdale, let alone the rest of the world.
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
Whisper whispers to you, shaking his head. I'm disco. I ain't a thing, dig. Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay. Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
I'm not alone, I have Kim.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Kim's gonna leave. Oh yeah, Ron, I gotta send Kim away, don't I? Ron, where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Oh, he's like leaving, okay.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
I'll leave you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Kim's just being like, is Harry trying to flirt with this guy? What's happening?
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile, before slipping off into the night. Alright, interview the Sunday,
And
friends.
he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Something so different about him that I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
You should, why is it always unbuttoned? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. Something so mysterious about the way he Something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious.
Very.
Kim going from, oh, I don't think Harry was flirting with him, to like, oh, I don't know if Harry knows that gay people exist.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Kim, let's call the shirt on Kevin's going. I wonder why he keeps his shirt unbuttoned.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Oh, there's a lot in here. There's a lot in here. A quarterly business, mate. So I'm just gonna pilfer all the shit first. I'm a cop. I'm allowed to do this. I'm allowed to do this. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flies up like underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Not further, same apartment, dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. I know this is weird. School's a canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint layer on old newspapers. There's stuff to here, but I should probably talk to him first before I start pilfering. Me, come going over to steal your empty ashtray.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. Hi there, Sunday friend.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
coalition government, so yeah. Coalition government is the group of like all the different countries that come together for the moral intent, right?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfortable. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. Definitely nothing about a bed with this frame. Nothing more about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
What's an official like you doing in
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
When we arrived here. AKA when we occupied the place. So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Coalition brought housing down by 30%! Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern
Even encyclopedias stopped by this guy. Even encyclopedias just like, I don't fucking know what's real anymore. I don't fucking know. You're talking to a government like official. What do you want from me here? What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
The disaster of the revolution. Again, though, we're explicitly here because, like, oh, someone somewhere is doing a communism. We better occupy the country. What is the price stability?
It is the most important.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
So that like, again, bet like very neoliberal here. Like that, like the moral intern, and everything. Again, because like the moral intern, like they're the current occupying people, but they're not like full on fascist, like, you know, the way that René does that. This is very neolib shit of just like, no, if we just do capitalism without completely fucking over everyone, they won't want a revolution against us. We've got to find just the right amount of exploitation that we can get away with, where they feel like they're not being screwed over in their day-to-day life, so they don't push back. So like again, it's the idea of just like we've got to maintain price stability. We've got to maintain high employment because those will be signs that no, don't worry, what we're doing is working well. You don't need like more power in this system. You don't need like more representation. You don't need more economic benefits. Like you don't need more like control over your labor or anything like that.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
And also, we can't make sure people have too much either.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Inflation at just around 2%. I wonder where I've heard that before. Below 2% of
But
what?
not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Can I answer my questions
The
at all?
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No, I'm good.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral interne. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information
Make the
available
Communist
is part of the
magazine a
moral
neo-lib
interne's
pamphlet
commitment to
fight.
transparency.
So I get like it's fucking hate neolib so much. Fucking hate neoliberalism so much. Fucking oh my god. It's this again. It's one of the like I love that they call neoliberalism centrist shit in this game. I love that they call it moralism. It's like I feel like that term is so fucking deliberate. Because that's how this shit acts. It tries to act like what they're doing is just... No, this is just logical. This is just what makes sense. This is just the way things have to be. Like, this is just what makes sense. This is just what the most moral thing to do is. Like, just, like... Again, they're literally an occupying force in the country. They're literally an occupying force of Revachol here. And, like, look at the state of Revachol, especially look at the state of Martinez. Not doing great. But they come in with all this bullshit of just being like, well, no, things have to be this way. It's the way that we're doing it. So obviously, you know, we're only doing things so they stay the best way. It's like, they try to make it like, they try to shut down any criticism by just being like, you're stupid if you criticize us. This is so obviously just like what it has to be. Like maintain status quo, because if it wasn't, if the status quo was bad, then the status quo would have changed. So why would we ever want to change the status quo? Fucking shit. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
The Mind Babies! The Mind Babies! So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches? Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Tell us about a Sunday friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course,
But why?
because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by
Normal.
democratic values.
The first fucking word he uses is fucking normal. Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
How long has the interim government been in Revachol at this stage?
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm moralist. Moralist sounds incredibly boring. I hope moralist is the idealist for occupies. Revachol only speak governed by. No. See, this is fighting against liberalism with fascism. No. Marx is meaningless shams. Long as the working class under the boot heel at capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? Fantastic choice. Marx is a meaningless sham as long as the working class under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detectives cannot represent the views of the RCM.
We literally work for these guys. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about how you think you're the fucking reincarnation of Karamazov. Shut the fuck up.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. The revolution government existed in Revachol, I think they said for like 3 years, if that. And you're telling me this world here is working out
It's
well.
moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend.
Incremental progress! Yeah! Let's go!
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What's
there to say?
Sur la cliff.
Sur-la-Clé is a
Sur la
modern,
Clé.
urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Human Development and Freedom Index. I wonder who develops this Freedom Index. Executive heart of the EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling, that can't be an official
The heart of the
designation.
E-penis. What makes Revachol sur la Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Phew, thank God. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning, if you know.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
See, now that we know about the bullet, now that we know, because again, like, and again, this is one of the things where I think the Hardy Boys, Titus is like, and his group, I think they may have fucked up here, because because they lynched the body because it's like a mercenary, like it's a mercenary from Wild Pines probably, designed to like, you know, bring retribution to the Union for the strike, right? So Hardy's boys have probably seen this guy dead somewhere. Again, the dude was shot. We know that's what killed him. Or at least we're pretty fucking if something else did, then holy shit. But, you know, we know he wasn't hanged. Like, in terms of that being what killed him. Hardy's boys have just gone and out of, like, just like, yeah, fuck you, you damn bastard. Like, they've lynched the body, they've hanged it, they've, like, they've, humiliated it. They've done all of this shit. What if that plays into the hands of Wild Pines? What if like Wild Pines are now going to use, look, this body was hanged and humiliated by these union workers And this is proof that they have taken things too far. We now need to send in the entire armada into Martinez. Like, I know that Hardy's Boys have, like, done it out of, well, honestly, petty revenge is probably the thing that was driving them originally. But I imagine, like, the way that they hung it up and everything may also be a case of a warning to be like, don't fuck with us, this is what happens. But because, like, it'll also be a very, this will also be very telling. If this guy is claiming to have seen the lynching, will he say that, like, we'll immediately know whether this guy's story checks out or whether he's trying to, like, blame the Hardy Boys and, like, try to, like, instigate some shit based on whether he thinks that the body died. Like, whether the body was already dead or not. Because if he says the person was up there screaming and they were lynching him as he was, like, as he was hanging and everything, we know he's fucking lying. And trying to start shit. Us having that knowledge now is going to be so... It's going to be helpful going back to Titus as well.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Okay, so he is saying it looks like a body.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
You know, see, well, that's what we know for sure. Who were they? Can you describe
I
them?
couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Yeah, that's how many boots we counted. Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
Really long hair, shorts, singlet.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Did Hardy's boys not even realize he was dead? I guess with the way the bullet was, the bullet didn't have like a major exit wound. Like it had a small fracture on the skull. What if Hardy's boys didn't even realize he was dead? And thought he was unconscious? Surely at some point though, of stringing it up, you'd realize that he was actually dead. Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Well, we're talking about hearing. You'd have some assumption there. What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Okay, so no, what he's saying so far does line up with what we know. Whether he's twisting things or not, that's still not out of the question. But what he's like, he's not straight up like deceiving us by just being like, oh, he was saying like, and making it like out to be a really big threat. Like in terms of like they were threatening him, the guy was screaming back. He's not doing anything like that. What do you mean nothing happens? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock now.
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thanks for
Of
your time.
course, anything I can do to assist the RCA.
Yeah, that's a good point. Can you tell me about your friends?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Keja?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That
In
it's
sense.
never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this APIS thing you keep talking about?
APIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Logic just coming in with the metric system! Let's go!
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success.
Fucking charge!
And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
So again, like, just knowing where the writers of this game come from and everything like that, there's going to be, like, parallels that are, I'm assuming, going to be relevant to the area of the world this game comes from. Is part of this a take on European Union stuff? Like, how the European Union works and what it does and everything like that is stuff that I am not very familiar with as an Australian. Outside that, the UK left it, and that's done basically nothing but bad things for the UK. But also, I don't hear, like, the only things I hear about the European Union are to do with the UK and Brexit. So I have no idea whether there's been countries in Europe that have been kind of been strong-armed into joining the European Union. I have no idea if any of that's, like, a thing. Okay, but what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do
A
you?
supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Well, United States is a pretty fucking explicit term there. Maybe it's not about Europe. Maybe it's about America. Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Evershell going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS. Sure.
Then it'll just be in... pending forever?
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time.
You
Time
just
and
said...
evaluation.
You just said...
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied River
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
No, the coalition occupies River Shoal. That's not an opinion. That's what happened. What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but
You just want me to join a debate club so I don't actually talk about these ideas in any way that could have any form of impact. That's just what you're...
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
You know how I can tell that this guy is written very, very effectively as a neolib? You know how I can tell how effectively he's written it as this? He's more fucking frustrating to talk to than the actual fucking fascist outside. And God, fuck is that accurate? Jesus. Just gotta wait for someone to try to take them over, then maybe they'll think about making them a member nation. Oh, Jesus Christ.
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motor bus. It's neither funny nor creative.
Just your local random drama group's improv classes just taking random strays. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend that's working on the balcony, we were just talking about him. I swear to fucking God.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles and thinks, is it rude for your friend to leave you alone like
We're
this?
old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
Okay.
I'm all ears, officer.
I think I got all I need.
A moment, officer.
What's up? Can I please stop talking to this guy? Can I please stop talking to him?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Jamais vu!
Derealization.
It's finished.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
1 plus B XP for every orb clicked? That seems pretty powerful. 1 XP for every orb clip seems pretty fucking good. As just a constant leveler, like, gain to experience. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. So as we learn about the world around us, we get, like, more experience. Yeah, the most important of all thoughts, one you must truly complete. Yeah, that was this one, yeah. I like how we went through all of this, of just being like, they seem real, but something is wrong. We've got to learn about this, and the solution was, yeah, we have no fucking idea of any of this. We are being born as a newborn right now. I'm up to 3 skill points, holy shit. I guess, I don't know if I'm playing, I don't know if this is how people are meant to play this game. I don't know if it's how people, like, normally play this game, or whether it's what just I'm doing. But I'm very much playing the game in the sense of just, I have my skill points, and when I need them, I pump them into whatever I need at the moment. I'm not going around, like, just being like, oh, I want to spec and build into these things immediately. I'm just like, yeah, when the time comes, and I need one of these, then I'll build up for some of these. It's not really how I've been going about it at this point. No one has ever played this game normally. Fair. Fair. Because I'm just like, I have 3. Surely I don't need 3 on deck in case of a situation. Again, like, my physique was started so low that I really feel like I should pump the physique in general. Well, Shivers is fine where it is. Because like, a lot of my intellect ones are pretty good, and like a lot of my intellect ones are already being buffed from like what I'm wearing. And the psych ones, Inland Empire is too high. No, Inland Empire is already too high. I'm just gonna pump some ones that I have just like to have them there. I'm just gonna pump pain thresholds because I feel like I should have pain threshold pumped a little higher. Just to be on the safe side. And I kind of want to pump endurance one more, just so like endurance and volition. I have 4 points in both of them, like in total. And then that still leaves me with 1 point for whenever I decide to use it. I must do that. I've got so many points, I might as well. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Samaran Conical Hat! +1 logic, -1 suggestion, -100 respect from Kim. Oh, Party Dragon Silk Robe! +1 drama, +1 electrochemistry, -1,000 respect from Kim. Let's go! No one will look at you weird while you wear this, honest. You just put both of these on and Kim immediately just abandons you for the rest of the game immediately. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Intense bachelor party vibes. This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom. Its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. +1, become the dragon to drama. +1 electrochemistry, become an addict in a strange bathing robe. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blue features, a roaring dragon on the front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Sail. The real Sailites probably don't care. This shit is so racist that white people are gonna look at you weird.
Was there anything else?
I think I'm actually good. I'm pretty sure I exhausted everything for this guy. I don't really have anything else.
Of course. I'm glad
I think I'm good for... I think we have exhausted everything from him. At least it feels like it. Oh. I can't read that. Curtain shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Again, people around here keep an eye on what's happening. Does Tower respawn? I swear I picked that up, because that's Renee's shack. So if there's event, there were 8 to 10 people dragging the body, something we didn't know yet. Well, no, we were pretty confident on that. Get free XP, yeah, because I clicked on shit. We were pretty confident on the 8 to 10 people because of the footprints. I had visual calc enough to get the footprints for that. It's a joke, we did know that. Ah. Also, talking to him would have been a big hint to the body may have already been dead by the time it was hung, because it was like a, it was a pretty chill AF low-key lynching. Basically, everything that I've done to learn more about everything was just covered. Like, that would have been very helpful to know if, like, I didn't already learn everything from that, like, immediately before it. Which is pretty funny. Alright, well, now we send Kim away to not get any sleep tonight because he's going to be busy driving a body back. And you'll come back in the morning, have no sleep, and he's going to have a rough fucking next day. Oh, he didn't get the visual calc roll? Yeah, the visual calc roll early for that helped a lot.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its
Let's bag him,
belly.
Kim. Take him away. Lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. Ah, no, the rest of the day? Damn.
All right.
Alright. I mean, it's 10:15 at night. I guess I just won't fucking sleep. Alright, Harrow. That's fine. He takes a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
I was never gonna get those.
Oh,
Let's be honest.
in another lifetime.
I was never gonna get those. Let's be honest. Gonna miss out today, chat scheme, even though I've only done one of them.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bad, the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Bye, Kim. I don't know how you're leaving here. How is he leaving? Actually, how's he leaving? Quick question, how's he doing that? Where is he driving? Rambo Bridge. Just over there. Alright. Bye, I guess. God. Nighttime music. Chill vibes. Chill vibes at nighttime. As we wander the streets on our own. See, this is like, I would love some like unique Shivers dialogue for if you're around this late at night on your own. This is like when Shivers should kick in. Oh, even the strike's done for the night. But not Measurehead though. Not Measurehead. Measurehead's still hanging out. Measurehead's still there. No man matches Measurehead. I literally already did. Oh. A giant osprey on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. So I'm just going up here because there's tower up here. Oh. Commissar, I have halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Very important to get those now. Ta! 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 Let's go. Sorry, I saw the tail, yeah, and you know. I said that tail, I gotta get that tail. I desperately need money. How many bottles of tail do I have? I have just those 3 bottles. I turned everything else in. How do you even like have a place to fucking go home to at the end of each day if you're not hobo-copying this playthrough? So much of my money has come from hobo-copying. Hobo-copying is the one true way to play. I keep seeing this and thinking that's a person's like hair. Well, this place is still going. It's all about money, you know? You gotta spend money to make money. Money's what really matters. Say money can buy you happiness. But that means you just don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money. Then use those stocks to make even more money. Then you have enough when you grow old to make new money. Real estate's a graveyard where tired of money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There's no such thing as free money. Money's all about the numbers. Money is actually all about trust. I didn't realize how many bunny lines that guy had. Jesus. Titus, you were told to give a low profile. Money, 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 money. Money, motherfucker. Oh. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Again, looking around, how do you get to the roof of the whirling? There's only like these 3 things here. Like, I don't see a way to get to the roof of the whirling. I don't understand how you do that. Alright, time to wash the smell of dead off my body. Well, it's fair to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
That's fair.
Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento mori and stuff. Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and
The
submerge.
water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Could we have not pulled those out before we got in the bath?
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Splishy, splashy, splishy, splashy. Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than 1 bath to get rid of that stench.
Damn it.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
You sound like Shivers, their conceptualization.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Like, I was about to say, what about a towel? But I probably don't trust any of these towels. But we got experience for taking a bath. And that's what's important. I got so much shit done today. Okay, I think I actually got more done on Monday compared to Tuesday. But still! I just have all of this shit to do. Oh, I can't... Let's go! I can't scroll anymore! Look at that! I can see all of my tasks at once. Oh. Oh. Oh, I've down to 1 page left. Oh. Oh, I'm succeeding. I'm succeeding. That makes me happy. Can I just go out onto the balcony on my own, like, at this time of night? Can I have like a shivers prompt come out here? Just like hanging out here, having a smoko on my own. Okay, so the lady's up there. Oh, maybe she has like a special maybe it's part of the room she's in. That's the lady we wanted to do a fuck on, I think. Maybe that's like, oh, her room has like rooftop access and like you pay extra for it. I have stayed in hotels with that. I've been in that room in hotels where it's just like, oh, a bunch of normal rooms. And then if you get the top room, you also get access to the rooftop. There's like a barbecue up there because Australia. Okay, interact with Kim's door. No, gotta interact with her door.
The door is closed.
Nah, she's on the roof. She won't even know. Alright. Can I pick up the tar from my own room? Can I pick up the tar from my own room? No? Okay.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
What? I'll be honest. Looking at it, I can barely even tell it's a bed. Go to sleep. Alright, ancient reptilian brain.
Is still cold from
Yell
the
at me.
wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
What weird dreams will we get today?
Here we are again, my broken bud.
Olympic Simbas.
Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
It's limbic system this time. Hey, limbic system, how's it going?
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Yeah, limbic system, I'm familiar with this. A lot of us are above the age of 30. That's just what happens.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I'm trying my best. I haven't had any alcohol in the last 2 days. I don't know if I've had any other fluids, but I've not had any alcohol in the last 2 days.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. Body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. I'm sorry, cells. It's my fault. I'll try to do better by you.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself.
I'm thinking of my cells.
Let's see how far that'll get you.
Where's that blessed nothingness? It's in oblivion. I'm an artist and liver damages my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here. in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will! I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Thank you, Rhetoric. It's nice to have someone on my side against my own body yelling at me. Glad I know if my body doesn't have me, I know my brain has me.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Our own body is like screaming at us to give up. Our own body is trying to tell us to give the fuck up. And as we're, you know, speccing into different parts of ourselves, focusing on parts of ourselves, improving things, you know, defining ourselves as some kind of person, it's fighting back. Slowly but fucking surely. So the thing is, like, no matter what, our brain yells at us about how, like, fucked everything is while we're sleeping. And our body and brain are yelling at us about how fucked everything is and how bad everything is. At the end of sleeping, our morale still increases, though. No matter what our brain yells at us while we're sleeping, we still wake up the next day with our morale recharged. I can't go in there. That's a door. Does that go to Kim's apartment? Do we, like, share a bathroom? Do me and Kim share a bathroom? Given the nature of this hotel, I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. Morning, Rivershell. Just had to hear the sirens for a second. Kim! Oh. There's some different people here. Morning.
Yes?
Oh, okay. I was hoping I would have some conversation saying hi to him, but I guess not. God!
Can I help you?
My best friend! Here's my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
There you go.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Goodbye. Who on earth are they?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I can't learn about cool cryptids. So on day 2, like, everyone had, like, a lot of shit to talk about. Oh, yeah. You're there. Yeah, the Smoker Man's here. Hi, who are you two?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Oh. Horse-faced woman? That's... Harry, what the fuck?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm on a murder investigation. You're the cavalry.
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Fine, I'm leaving.
Okay.
But as long as changes in mind, I'll talk to the other person.
You
first.
look like shit.
Your rumpled face reflects in the man's sunglasses. That's a very unconvincing wig.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
What's that mad? It's one on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
That's how I greet everyone I meet. You look like shit.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
So strange about this guy. Figure it out. +1 cordial station. I'll try. I'll try. He's one of the people that we called. I think he was the highest up guy. I think that's who Jean was with who she's mentioning.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Uniform is metaphorical. Actually seeing the working class, right?
I want to say yes.
I don't want to ask that.
Then don't. No one's forcing you.
Why are you here? Cool shades. You're wearing a disguise.
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you
As
inquisitively.
if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. It's merely sounds interrogating him.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like.
Like Krauser's up.
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the reference. Like after he got run over or something.
Now will you answer some questions for me? Why not?
Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
You want to answer questions? Maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
You don't look like him. I mean, you look like his corpse, but that counts for something.
Come on, Jean.
Why are you here?
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Why? Look, if you don't want to fucking talk to me, why the fuck are you here?
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, so I'm doing this investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig, his hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in
Kim, I don't blame you.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, man is a man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Why am I telling you
I
this?
don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Come. I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Why are you here?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he's really having trouble believing this shit. Why are you... If you don't want to talk to me, then why are you here?
In an RCM patrol officer.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Again, why the fuck are you two... If you don't want to fucking talk to me, then why the fuck are you here in the place? Fuck both of you.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Are you with him? Point to the man with sunglasses. Are you my head in sheds? Working class.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe with both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglass wearing man pushes through his
You're
teeth.
getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Well, I can't do anything else, so fuck these pricks. You're with the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
I'm just tormenting them now because it's
Don't
fun.
say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
Okay. Logic's entire thing. Okay. Okay. That's all logic can pop in with. Okay. What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Don't say horse face woman. A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly. And looks
Something
away.
about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Are you working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Cool. I am too.
Okay.
I'm just tormenting them.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Something strange about this guy. Figure it out. She called, +1 called your station, +1 she's with him.
There's something.
For fuck's sakes!
Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Why? Why? I swear to fucking God, our luck has been so dog shit in this game. Outside of like 2 incredible pulls from the body. Firefighter uniform?
Exactamundo.
I think it's a firefighter. I'm not gonna ask
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
I don't want to put points into Esprit de Corps. I don't want to put fucking points in Esprit de Corps. I don't want to put points in that. I don't want to put points in that. Fuck him. Just leave him there. I don't give a shit.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Wait, you do look him. I mean, you look at his... Wait. Firefight. I thought Kenny was excellent. Up graphs. game is fucking me with incredibly bad rolls, and I'm kind of getting fucking sick of it. The only time I can succeed at rolls is if I have a 50-odd% chance. If it's higher than that, they'll fail every fucking time. Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
He's so different. What you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
He kicks some ass and solve the case I'm working on. Oh, I'm doing here. I just go over life takes me. But then you had good angle to the max. Yeah, that's why we're failing all of our rolls, because we're really bad at Steiner math. Unfortunately, Harry at no point fucking got his adopted sister / second cousin fucking pregnant. So unfortunately, Harry hasn't been succeeding very much at life, apparently. I'm gonna kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth gazing his mouth. Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
They spelled disaster for you in Revachol. Are you able to write disaster though? Well, I'm impressed. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believes you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
The Sunday friends, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece? I don't know what that is. Bad memory.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular and hot, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Someone's looking around trying to work out who did it. Again, I think it's gonna fuck these guys over. Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust God. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
He breathes in and keeps his lungs filled for a moment before letting it out.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you? You two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
He sighs real upset about that one. Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
This guy is desperately trying to get Harry to understand the concept of homosexuality, and it's just not working. He's got a situationship. He's got a situationship with a government official. He's got a situationship with a government official. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
It's really hard to work out what homosexuality is. Trying to understand the concept of homosexuality, our lowest role in the game yet. Watch this be the one that we fucking succeed somehow.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
That's all it is.
Nothing else here.
That's all it is. He just likes sports. Legendary Chat is spontaneously discovered the concept of sexuality.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye, gendarme. So do we immediately start shaking down them? Damn, Monica have giant titties.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Alright, Titus! You lying asshole!
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus don't look particularly happy to see you. Establish authority. I like this, even with the +2 from Evra and the +1 from that. Even with all of that, it is still an 8% chance. It is a godly check. Godly check. I forgot about the pop-up. Did you type? Did it happen? I didn't see it. Did we defeat it? Did we defeat it? Nothing popped up here. I mean, it may have. I didn't notice. That's possible. I don't know. I was tapped down. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Rivershaw.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Witness said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I imagine you guys drinking and singing the lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Just a regular, good old-fashioned hanging.
Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagite descent and 1 mask.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Again, the whole thing is that we're trying to shake them up so all of them just start saying bullshits instead of Titus being the one to answer everything.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
I know you're lying. Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to hop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Hell yeah.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
I'll talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guys.
Jake's idea comes, I'd have to go to school.
Good one, Titus.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this? A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
Why the fuck was he shot if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Moment we start getting something, it's immediately shut that shit down.
About fucking time.
You still haven't that didn't actually increase the authority check. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Very descriptive. Very descriptive.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Little man leads in to inspect the lead and blossom.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
You're really bad at this, Titus. You're really... The moment that I started talking about this, you started getting real fucking bad at this.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
One of them starts saying something definitive. Glenn, you're fucking it up for the others.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
We'll figure this out sooner or
Never
later.
been worried in my life, lawman.
Across these hairy arms, I haven't forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
It's still only a 28% chance, by the way. By the way, it is still only a 28% chance, even with everything that we've done. It is still only a 28% shot. I mean, it is a white check. We can retry it. What probably would have made more sense is to try it, like, before we start asking about the bullet. Because that would have, like... like the reaction to the bullet would have given us another chance, but oh well, I'm really bad at optimizing my white checks in this game like that. Fuck it. No fucking that!
Swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Out of all the shit that works, that works! What the fuck are the rules in this game? How the fuck? How the fuck did my 70 odds fucking fail? And that shit fucking works. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you. I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit. I'm just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Yes, because it's not that now.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
All these shootings, dead kids, graffiti!
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Fix the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Sullivan raped. She needs counseling when he talked to us before. Why are you hiding the victim? Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Lieutenant. Because it kind of sounded like they were exaggerating and lying about the rape thing. Are they being honest about it?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Is that the woman we approached? Is that the woman that we wanted to do a fuck on? I feel extra bad about saying that now. Jesus.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The worst composure check ever! Fuck! No! Oh no! Miss Orange, disco that
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Turns out asking to fuck random women you find's a bad thing! Oh no. The funny joke at the beginning of the game has turned out to fuck us!
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Fair.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Don't say answer one for fuck's sakes. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. She said I'm gonna have to interrogate later, and it's gonna suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have.
Nothing, let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Hey! Thank you, Kim! Nobody's got me when me hitting on women completely fucks up my life. I know Kim's got me.
Is it though? Nothing. You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Oh dear God. I got another level up though. I got another level up though. Speak to the assault victim. Oh no. I do have 2 level ups. What would be the most helpful thing to talk to this woman? I feel like I should pump my stats before I talk to her. If I've got 2 points. What's gonna be the best skill? Like, I would assume composure would help. I would assume composure would help. Volition for the inevitable moral damage I'm gonna take. Volition for the inevitable moral damage that I'll take. Empathy as she's meant to be a rape victim. Give me a composure, give me a volition. Why not? Why not? And a whole bunch of stuff's probably reopened with that. This is gonna suck so fucking bad. This is gonna suck so fucking bad. You know what? Let's put away the freak bag. Do I have any clothes that might be better for this? Oh, I should have put on this I was about to say I put on the esprit de corps. I literally already have esprit de corps shit here. Logic conceptualization. Oh, this is just conceptualization without losing fucking... Oh, that's the jacket. That's the jacket. I was about to say, why am I wearing this conceptualization but minus suggestion if I have this? But that's the jacket. -1 suggestion. I probably want better suggestion during this, so I'm gonna equip that. I don't want to lose that. I'm losing savoir-faire. Is anything that I can gain that's better than that? I don't want electrochemistry. I don't want to bump that around. Clearly, I go up wearing this. Clearly, I go up wearing this. Clearly, that's the correct thing to do. What do my gloves do? Interfacing. I want to wear gloves that aren't these fucking things, but they're so useful. But the gardening gloves are so useful to wear. Extra visual calc minus drama. Extra logic minus authority. Nah, I think we're fine. I don't think it's gonna get much better. I don't think it's gonna get much better. I don't look respectable at all, but...
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Quick, do some sleeping. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Yeah, how big's... Okay, there's actually... Yeah, there's like... You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Yay!
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around. The lieutenant glances at the rows of pills, then at the door.
Then at the door? Maybe we should be on our way. Whoa, Jesus. Maybe we should be on our way. Bed has been hastily made. This window's not broken.
Is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Running fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
I wish I had one of
Following
those.
your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Doormat. Saw a cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. So this is, yeah, this is straight up her, like, her like, room gets this. A handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Grab the flowers!
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
I'm never gonna see. If a check is above 70, I'm just going to assume I'm gonna fucking fail it. If a check has more than 70% chance of success, I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna fucking fail it. That's just how the game fucking works, apparently. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette on one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Caffeine and nicotine.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Electrochemistry, shut up.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes on the north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Interesting that she was up here even with the hanging there each time.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. Hell, you don't know which of you vortices of dark energy present on the hell to a third place, whichever one. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This man has an unforgettable way with words.
I would like to withdraw the comment I made earlier, given the situation we find ourselves in now. It seems out of place.
And what is that situation?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
The people who put him there, not the people who killed him.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit? Oh, damn fucking right, the Oranese are fucking lit! What?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
The university. What's Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are only the name of the nation.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Revacholian lit, that's what they call me when I'm at the fucking club! Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
And you make money then. Money's very important. Show us some money.
Cool.
Cool.
I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Visual calculus, can you also not be horny? I get electrochemistry. I get electrochemistry being horny. Visual calculus, I also need you to not be horny though. Electrochemistry gets passed. You don't. How old are you? We do ask these things.
I'm 28.
Asking, I feel like asking these things. I don't need to ask her these things. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Got a lot of drugs down there. How about we don't open with that? What are you doing here in the Willing and Rex?
I'm wintering.
Wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
Very severe bang shape for a 28.
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here? Why Martinez?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Sassy town where the future dance lies. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Window's new. I don't want to ask about drugs.
It is.
She was slightly to your left, so check her reflection in
The
it.
lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I'm almost 30. I'm practically decrepit. I have other questions. for you.
Okay.
Oh, ASMR cigarette. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm like half chopped right now. Let's
Watching
go.
herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
And as your room's close to mine, I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like,
What if my dad just asked smoking if it didn't smell like death?
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
That's very different to what the party boys were saying.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay. Titus asked you to spice things up. For us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Why did you say it like that?
She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Kinda I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Fair point.
What did you do when you partied?
Are we trying to say that the gunshot was self-inflicted, or...?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
This is very, very, very different to everything that Titus is telling us. You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Look, when you fuck with the amount of drugs that we're on, there's got to be some level of feelings for one another.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
I knew the chick sticks the scars.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Fair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I gotta confirm, I'm sorry.
I have.
Understood.
She sips her coffee. Birds circle overhead.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Where'd the coffee come from? Oh, she's had a coffee the entire time, apparently. Cigarette one hand, coffee in another. She's on that cafe team.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
That's fair. No. It's been word that it may have been one of the people who worked here, so that's, yeah. I was not expecting to actually us to get that right now, but yeah. If she was involved with him, then yeah, it makes sense that she would call.
Reporting crimes is confidential.
battery?
You have a shot, miss.
Low battery? It's not even 3 hours. Jesus Christ. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. and I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
Damn. Impressive.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
I'm being yelled at low battery like every couple seconds now. Come on! It's only for 3 hours. I had no idea what I was doing. I mean, it muffled the voice. That part worked. It just, fucked up the other shit, but don't worry about that. Dead bodies. It's whatever. It's a landline. Who cares?
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
I haven't even lost any morale yet, and I'm fucking regaining more. I should be able to bank that one. I mean, banking them would defeat the purpose of having a max, but still.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages to smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
That's, yeah. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
I didn't open up any other questions to ask. I actually have nothing else to ask. I have nothing else to ask? Really? Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette
Get up, have
fumes
fun untangling and unwrapping backcrafts. Look her in the eye. Hey, good thing I upped that volition, huh?
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Is there any part of my brain that's not going to be horny right now? I need y'all to calm down. Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
We've not had many, like, straight volition checks in the game, I don't think.
Yeah.
So now I can, now that we've done that, now I can ask about this.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachon, but you should still reprimand her.
No. It's prescription shit. No further questions.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are. All right. Not my favorite topic, but okay.
No, nothing there.
How
no.
about we, you know, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yeah. This volition check will have to happen at some point in the future. Let's try and do this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
She's gonna be here all the fucking time. Jesus. Okay. I guess she's here until 11 because at 10 you send Kim away and then you can come up here and discuss personal matters without Kim here. I guess that's the idea. Let's go inside away from her before I discuss the things with Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something seems off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Again, it's more so just the confusion about the bullet, but that seems to trip up literally everyone. No, like, what the reality of the situation is that it seems like nobody in Martinez actually knows what's going on with this. The moment this bullet gets introduced, everything that everyone has ideas of gets thrown out the fucking window of, okay, what the fuck do you mean a bullet?
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Probably. Makes sense. Before we continue, I do need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go and do that. I'm trying to get some new headphones when I come back. We shall return to once again yell at the Hardy Boys about them being bullshitteries. Yeah. And we are back. Ask Cloget about Sunday. Ah, fucking shit. I went to fix my hair and I accidentally hit this. Ask Cloget about Sunday night. Well, Kim's not around, so we can do that tonight after we have our like little nighttime sesh. Ask Cloget about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. And then ask Cloget about the dead man. I'll ask a little later when she has collected herself. Yeah. And then we did a couple of things here. How close are we to another level? 42. I did spend all my level stuff there, but yeah. Head downstairs. Alright, Hardy Boys. I got some Hardy questions for you. You know, actually, now that like we've already spoken to her, now I can investigate the rest of this without
This
any worries.
medicine cabinet is stocked with drug. It's been used quite a lot.
Fair. Search the pill
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
+1 chemical hangover. Electrochemistry. Is there something more interesting here?
Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
My rolls are so terrible except for when they're not. There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Again, by the end of the game, I'd like to have put 1 point into everything. Just so this looks nice and pretty and colorful. I'd like, by the end of the game, these are more dramatic. By the end of the game, I would like to have 1 point, like, and put 1 point into everything just so it's a colorful sheet. But I also don't know, like, that's one of those, how long will the game go for? And, like, how long will the game go for and how many levels are we gonna get? Kind of dealios. Why is there another, why is this in here? Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh, have we? Yeah, we've never brought Kim in here, have we? We've never actually shown Kim this, have we?
The window stands broken.
I don't think we've ever actually shown Kim what this looks like. But hey, there was an orb, so I got experience. We also have a lot more to ask Joyce about still at some point. We're gonna speak to Joyce so much. I gotta read the rest of my book as well. I gotta read about, like, what was it? Current affairs. Is telling Hardy about this gonna, like, negatively impact Clasher? So I don't want to do that.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Clasher says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole is what it is.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Y'all are sounding so supportive of this rape victim right now. Y'all sound so supportive of her.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Grace, what are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't push her.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Done.
Titus Hardy.
If you punch him, you're gonna make things so much worse. Don't fucking do it, for fuck's sakes.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Inland Empire, you're paranoid and scared of everything, though.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
On tape?
Show it to him, T. What's
He's
the
still
harm,
breathing
right?
heavily. On tape?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
I didn't say that shit. I said he was a fucking rapist. To Claude specifically.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about that tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
G picks back his beard back up. It's all for silent size.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Voice echoes in the like thunder in the storm.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Well, we now have the tape. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. Supposedly also record of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications acquired via decryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play.
You stare at the great door gunner Mega
A
Mix.
boombox?
If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Door Gunner Mega Mix! Either in your room or find one from a pawn shop, yeah. Unbelievable. She's just like, oh, it's getting so hard to take care of these assholes. It's getting so fucking irritating. Would you have one in your room? Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks towards the exit longingly. Get me out of here.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
Until we destroyed
This
it.
would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Alrighty, to Roy! 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 The dead speak, Rise of the Sky. No, don't remind me of Rise of Skywalker. No, don't remind. Wait. Sorry, I gotta irritate you for a second.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You're in
Yes,
disguise.
it's a hobby of mine. As if waiting for some kind of reaction. Or
Bye. Sorry, I just had to annoy him again. Sorry, I just had to piss him off once more time. Once more. It's too fun not to. It's too fun not to irritate him. Alright, we get down there from here. Go! How did I manage to click that in a right spot where the fastest way to Kimbergo was the other way and I go this way? How did that work out? Oh! Warrant officer? I can't talk to any of them. They're just here. There's just some guys here. Huh. Did they fix this? Oh my god, it's fixed. The sign's not in the fucking water. Damn. I've done it again. Alright. Inside. Roy! Roy, police business!
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for someone that plays tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Do I have to buy it?
the boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Wowshe,
Your
stares at you
boombox.
longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Yours. Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Shopkeep, this Area 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harmon Wowshe W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
12. Can I get a discount on the boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Doorgunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, it'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
I'm not just doing any police work. I've got the Doorgunner Megamix here. An era-defining 4 real? That's ridiculous. 4? 4?
4 real is offensively low. But just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
Okay, now I feel bad because it's just fucking people talking. Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes. Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with it.
Now I feel bad. Not after I do it. But you know. This is the real-to-real boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly not that loud either. Looks cool though. It's also being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tapes and blast music to the face of unsuspecting strangers. Fuck yeah. Let's not play it next to these guys. Good job, boys. Now who wants to flick it? Oh, we're flicking the beam? Let's go. Are they trying to decide who's going to lift up the bridge? Is that what they're arguing about? Alright, here we go. It's all gonna make a mix.
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Jesus
The
Christ, this
reels
thing is fucking
attach
huge.
to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the
Jesus Christ, this thing is fucking ridiculous. Look at it. Play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another lad screech some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna rent a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still.
You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
Well, it's Kohoi.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Oh, hell
the
yeah.
contrast feels chilly. Inappropriate, even.
This is ridiculous. I look very silly walking around with this thing. It's almost so ridiculous that I want to keep it just because permanently. Alright, well, let's speak with Kaji. Kaji! Welcome back.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It's snowing out here. Now, Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased Stacy's intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down. With a soft ring, as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds...
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yeah, those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
The word, like, was this boys' talk to be like, no, like, I don't care about the fucking people here. I'm gonna, like, is he saying it to the fellow mercs to just be like, no, I don't give a shit about the fucking savages here. Fuck all these people. I'll totally, like, do a big, massive rape on all of them. Because I hate him so much. Meanwhile, he's, like, you know, involved with one. The word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
I have to have some wonders about what has gone on in this woman's life to be attracted to a man like that.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
And now it's been enough time. You know, it's been another hour, hour and a half. Details?
Like, for example, his name?
It's been another hour and a half. Guy died a week ago, but it's been another hour and a half. Ready?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
So the other names that we heard, they're like courty. They could possibly be names about like where they come from and not their actual names. Unless it's just particularly Lely who did this.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
I appreciate the use of sound effects and dialogue like this. Like, the game looks good. I am not in any capacity diminishing what this... You can't see my mouse moving because of all the so much. I'm not in any capacity diminishing what the game looks like. It has a distinct art style. It works for like the somewhat isometric camera for like walking around investigating, making things clear for like that. It like, you know, it looks good. I am not diminishing it. It is clearly like a visual style and an aesthetic and a budget where you can't show a lot with it. It's why there's so much, like a big part of the reason why they're talking so much in the game, I imagine. So I really appreciate the use of the way they use sound effects to get across a lot more of the physical actions.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Fair.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Hey! I was almost right. Look at the autopsy paper. Moving on.
Her eyes follow yours on the piece of paper. She doesn't mind this questioning. On the contrary, she enjoys thinking back to him now. This is a sort of wake for her.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
I'm so good at all this shit. The amount of times that Kim has been like, oh yeah, you were right about the autopsy. Fucking nailing this shit. Lieutenant taps on his notebook once as though assigning some kind of point.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Jesus Christ, pain threshold. Maybe I shouldn't have upgraded you. Better not to mention.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Stop being horny! His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean? Oh, the sun stopped.
Oh, that.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off the chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit? No, I don't want to interrupt. I want to hear more about her being horny.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. and his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Points at the air with her sharp nail, sharp nail finger, finger out, imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And she's turned on by this. You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Here's some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
And all the stuff they can ask is now just the stuff that the body imagines. Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Another question. I'm not going to talk about how you're talking to me. That's probably too much.
Of course.
I'm not gonna. I don't want to harass her with these ones. I think we're finished with this line of questioning. And the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
Lieutenant puts it back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
That's still locked though. That one's still locked. Okay.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Wait a minute, what? That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
I got this. My age, I think,
Yes?
I'm older. Why is they just hit across? I'm in my early 30s, a rough 30. I lived. Oh my god, I have no idea. Probably middle age, but Harry's not in his early 30s. I'm in my early 30s. Harry's not in his fucking early 30s. This is what early 30s looks like. It's only the fucking Zoomers and Alphas on TikTok who think that Harry is what a early 30-year-old looks like. No! An early 30-year-old looks like this. No! People in their early 30s, shock, they still look like humans. They still look young, dare I say. Ah! Oh my god! I have no idea. Probably middle-aged, but...
Do you want to know the truth?
Early 30s looks like this. Bring on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator? Do I want to waste a space for a thought on that? Ask another about its tightest possible meaning. We didn't get enough from Clash here. Do I want to... Do I really want to waste one of these slots on learning my date of birth? That feels unnecessary. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long then? Has this thing attached to your sentience what the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? I don't want to waste us. I only have like 12 thoughts I could do. And I already put one of them on realizing I know fucking nothing. I dig in the trash and I got my shit together. Actually, wait a minute. Go back out. I'm now realizing there's a door here. Can I go in this door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
It can't be creaking and groaning that much. Calm down, Shivers. Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
We all know if I kick this, I'm going to injure myself. We're all completely aware that if I try to kick this fucking door, it's a 3% chance it will not work, and all I'm going to do is injure myself. Fucking door!
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Hell yeah, she likes it.
Let's not.
Let's not. All right.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Pain threshold, I've leveled you up. Now what do you want? The implication of the health loss was from a comment, not the kick. I guess, yeah, we did lose the health when she commented. That is true.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Is this another copper type? Is the destroyer a copper type? I know it's a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
I actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, Milk Carton. Good idea! Fuck you, Milk Carton! This is all your fault! I assume I've gotten this because I can't resist myself from kicking shit. I presume I've gotten this because I can't help but just fucking kick everything I find. I can't help myself. I like kicking things. Anti-object task force. Look at how old we are. Oh, we can learn how to kick things. Anti-object task force. Take a look at your head. See how bruised they are? So those little scars. This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They're all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. Your energy stuck in a body. You're a spirit trapped in matter. Break free! Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. See, what if this gives us, like, a really good benefit of actually destroying shit? What if this gives us a really good way of being able to destroy shit? What if it really helps? It could really help. Do we need to part of the anti-object task force? Because I kind of want to be part of the anti-object task force. I mean, I don't have a level up right now, so, you know. We have some time to, you know, think on it and let it stew. What is with this arcade machine, by the way? Or pinball machine? Look, what's the giant head on it? What's going on here? Can I look? I can just walk in. I haven't actually looked at this window yet.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
My dice actually help this check? My dice help this check? Mysterious door saying you've been here for a long time.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Is it normal to fuck up this many rolls in a playthrough? I swear this percentage shit ain't fucking accurate. I swear the percentages that I'm being given are not accurate. Because the amount of rolls that I failed that are in my favor is so fucking many. And then somehow the fucking godly authority check, one of my lowest fucking stats, is the shit that fucking works. I mean, to be fair, getting that authority check does help a lot. Because getting that authority check does, like, everything to do with Clausia we've only gotten because of that authority check. So that did help us a lot, but, like, fucking hell.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
She's really adamant that she wasn't raped. I talked to Claudia about the tape.
And he tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for it.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Clausia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think I had a live plans, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
The same was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Stupid beer. Why can't this beer be stronger? I need stronger beer to deal with these fucking cops.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Shut the fuck up, Shanky. Shit's going down.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
Good cop, bad cop, Kim?
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Once I say something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? It's not loud enough.
God's just like, I fucking hate everyone in this fucking building. I want you all to live and go away forever.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Godly rhetoric. Convince Titus he is being manipulated. Rhetoric. Do I have anything for rhetoric? For clothes? Rhetoric's currently not being affected by anything. So it's not being minused. I can make it worse. I can make it harder. Apparently, I don't succeed at the checks that are good in my favor, but if they're bad in my favor, I fucking pass them with flying covers, so I could fuck myself over. Make it more likely to get it. Yeah, I got a lot of blue stuff in my clothes, but not much rhetoric. Yeah, rhetoric is not something that we're actually super skilled in. Yeah. Yeah, rhetoric's kind of not involved at all. Rhetoric kind of don't give a shit about us. Rhetoric has just kind of been hanging out. Rhetoric has just been kind of hanging out. It's just there. It pops up, but nowhere near as much as the other insights ones. I mean, it's a white check. There's no harm in destroying it.
What is it?
It's a white check. There's no harm in trying it and just coming back at some point, if need be. If Titus is being manipulated. Come on, these are like the really important check. That seems to be the thing. If it's a check that is not overall that important, we don't get it. But if it's an important check, it rolls in our favor. That's usually how this works, right?
Convince
Right!
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hart.
That's what it is. That's all it is. This is what this playthrough is. If the check is not that important, it won't work. If it's a massive breakthrough check, it fucking works. That's how the playthrough's working. That's what the odds are. I would not be surprised. I mean, I don't know whether it is the case. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some, like, fuckery going on behind the scenes of making unimportant, like, if they've flagged certain checks in the game at being, like, lie to the player about the percentage, so the player feels really good for managing to roll a low check. Whereas some less important ones make the player feel bad for fucking up high ones. I'm not saying it is, and we know it's not rigged because we have literally tried save scumming before, and you can brute force it if need be. So we know it's not explicitly determined. But I wouldn't be surprised, not because of what the game is specifically, not because it's Disco Elysium specifically and what it does, just luck-based percentage things in games frequently lie to the player because actual honest, like, luck values don't feel like they are honest to the player. And that could be what's happening in this game. The game could be completely honest about its percentages, and they are playing out how they should be playing out, and, like, overall statistically it is balancing out. But as a player, when I fail multiple 70% chances, my brain doesn't go, well, there's still a 30% chance. It's, like, realistically a 2 in 3 chance of succeeding. That means it's a 1 in 3 chance of failing. How many of those have I tried? Of course I'm gonna fuck up a lot of them. The human brain doesn't do that. The human brain goes, 70%, that's guaranteed. How have I failed so many guaranteed things? They're all 70%. So, like, it's definitely possible that the game is being completely honest with its checks, and just the human psyche is just really bad at probability, and, like, will over or under exaggerate things, like, in terms of its balancing. I get, like, there was a game that someone put out, like Unfair Flips or something like that. I can't remember the exact name of it. But someone put out a game where that was the premise of the game. You were flipping a coin, and the game was, I believe, like, exactly actually specific in terms of, like, percentage chances. And it made people feel like it wasn't. Or maybe that game was deliberately unfair and they were comparing it to other things. I can't remember the exact thing because my memory is shithouse. But it is a topic in video game development of just, like, you kind of need to lie to... Sometimes it's better to lie to players about percentages, because actual probability based on what, like, you're actually saying doesn't feel like it's actually that to people. Like, that entire concept... Like, I work at a news agency that sells lottery tickets. That entire concept of the human brain cannot process probability and how infinitesimally small odds are don't feel like that to people, and even high odds still failing don't feel like that to people, is, like, the entire reason that lottery exists as a product to begin with, because people can make a lot of money off the fact that people are really fucking bad at understanding this. So it could go either way of this game is completely honest with its checks, and it doesn't feel that way to the player because of the way that our brains work. Which, if the game's doing that, it's leaning into it. Because, you know, we're playing as a fuck-up. We're playing as someone who's trying to get their life back together. When something out of our circumstances stops us from getting our shit together, getting our life together, making progress in the case, it feels unfair. And maybe that's part of the point. Maybe the game is lying about its percentages to make people feel like they're getting fucked over by the high percentage ones more often. Maybe the game is secretly scaling more important checks to be more likely to happen, so the player can feel like they got that lucky break when it was really necessary. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It could be doing either of those things. And that's, I think, part of the beauty of it. How honest is the game with... Like, we know it's not literally rigged. Like, we know it's not the game says a percentage, but the game's already calculated whether it's a loss or a pass or a fail. We know that's not the case because you can save scum. But because I feel like that leans into the mentality that I was talking about before in terms of, like, Harry finding the bullet in general, right? Harry just having these vibes of, but I don't trust that this is the actual thing for the case, dig in further, keep going, obsess over the body, go to the ridiculous amount of effort it takes to get the body in the fridge, keep going into it, keep diving into it, keep trying to find something. And then you do. Did Harry do that because of experience? Does Harry have enough experience that those hunches, those vibes, those feelings that he has as a detective, are they based on shitloads of experience that it is this intangible thing in him that he can feel that? Or is it bullshit? Is this typical cop shit of just basing things on hunches and vibes where really it's based on just you have a mindset and you're pushing yourself to believe what you already believe and trying to force the case to fit what you already think or already want it to be rather than what it actually is? And just it so happens to be correct in this case. Which one of those is it for Harry in terms of like solving the case and shit like that? When it comes to the luck of the game, is the game actively lying to you and fucking you over? But is the game actively lying to you and like giving you a bit of a boost when it feels like you shouldn't have succeeded at some of those? Is the game being completely honest about it and you feel like you're being fucked over because you're already in a situation where everything's shit? So when you get an unlucky loss, it feels even more brutal because, are you kidding me? I'm already this fucking doing this poorly. Do I need to be kicked while I'm down? Who knows? It's almost like there is a lot of gameplay elements here that are getting across all of these. Again, there's a lot of these thematic ideas that I'm getting from this game in terms of just like sometimes things are in your control, sometimes things aren't in your control. Sometimes the world will fuck you over and you don't get a choice. Sometimes the world will give you a lucky break and you gotta like make the most of it that you can and everything like that. But no matter what, you're the person who has to deal with those things. And you can try and have other people help you through that, but ultimately, in terms of your brain, which clearly this game's very focused on because of, you know, everything. Half of the game is us talking to ourselves. Ultimately, you have to deal with what your brain does. You have to deal with how you respond to it and everything like that. Do you respond to it the way that Harry's done his entire life up until this point of drinking himself to death? Do you respond to it with all of the options that we have in this game? And, you know, there's a lot of thematic ideas that are coming up here in this game, and so many of them are happening through raw-ass fucking gameplay, and I find that incredibly impressive. For a game that is so dialogue-heavy and saying so much with its words, the fact that the game is getting across so many of its thematic ideas through its gameplay is impressive. They're not just entirely relying on, here's our dialogue to say things. Wait, no way, just go Elysium! I do have to break it to you, we are going to be ending the stream semi-soon. Basically, the end of this conversation is like where I'm going to be ending the stream. Because we've been like, kind of very one-track minded today about like, Clausier and going back between Clausier and the Hardy Boys, Clausier and Hardy Boys, basically what we've been doing today. And it feels like we're about to enter the end of that. But Disco Elysium is fucking awesome. Wait, this game fucking rules. This game is awesome as shit. If it's Titus he's being manipulated, you should know by now, Titus Hardy will never falter.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Oh.
Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed, look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
All because of Chip, because you're front of it, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing. Again, it's about these men in Martinez, their district, their responsibility, because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we.
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Omen reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus. Oh, what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
They didn't hang him? They didn't hang him? I guess... Ooh. When we got the footprints, it wasn't quite sure whether... Has Wildpine set up the hanging too? To really make people think that it was the Hardy Boys who killed him and then lynched him?
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Wait, when you say hang him, do you mean kill him? Oh, okay, no. When you say you didn't even hang him, you mean he was dead when you strung him up to the tree and lynched him. Okay, yeah. No, so they still put him on the tree, yeah. So the difference, just I'm getting confused in terms of like, when you say you hanged him, do you mean you hung him from the tree or do you mean you hanged him to death? I'm just getting confused with those words there. That's on me.
Dennis, stand down or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him. So who killed the mug then? Her idea was to hang him anyway, hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing Aunt Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. That's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
I'm going back to Klausya. I'm going back to Klausya, apparently. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
Nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
You were expecting me to ask them in order, weren't you?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Klausya came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut up, Shanky!
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happens then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
So that's why the window's broken. Shot through the fucking window?
He means they've been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
It's Tibbs, 830?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, okay. Simple. If Klausya didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Oh. These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moor Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
She's in our city. We take fucking care of people in our city. No matter where they're from, they're in Martinez. We're fucking taking care of them. All of the all of the bravado, all of the machismo to try and shrug us off is falling away to, fuck, man, we did it because we give a shit about the people here. That's why we're trying to get you rat fuck cops out of here. Because we give a shit about the people here. And we're trying our best to fucking protect them. The machismo and bravado is wearing off to just, that's just the honest thing behind it all. They may be assholes about it, but that's why they're fucking doing what they're doing. So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his pastor?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Volition noticing the exact thing that I've noticed. Now that he doesn't have to do all of this cover-up shit because it's fucking pointless now. Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her. For the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Again, at the end of it all, it's just like Titus is a man who gives a shit about the people here. Because they know fucking no one else has got their fucking back. For a man who's been such a fucking asshole to deal with. At the end of the day, it's mainly just about the fact that he gives a shit about people. In his own way, but still. Again, this game is like, the game's written by a bunch of leftists. There's no way they're gonna write the Union as, oh yeah, the Union is a bunch of assholes who kill people and that's it. Of course not.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Well, Weeb, I guess we're gonna be going a little bit longer. We still have one last discussion of the class here. This has been like what we've been doing the entire stream, so we will finish it. Confront Clausier with Hardy's story. See, here's the worrying thing. In the case of like solving this murder, are we gonna get like a woman who's on the run like taken away? Is us doing our police work and just being like, we just want to uncover the truth, like we can't be on it, like we're not like we're still on the people's side, like we understand. We're just, I want to uncover the truth, and in the process of uncovering the truth, like just like fuck up some people's lives. Hi, Claudia. Welcome back.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You're expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
No, that's... I don't blame you. Person that you cared about was seemingly fucking killed in front of you. And if you wanted them to get justice, it would mean horrible things for you. I don't fucking blame you, Ecclesia. Just hopefully, you know, we don't have to ruin your life over it.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
What's up, Volition? What's off?
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Rhetoric! Rhetoric!
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Sure, it's just for any cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
Odd colors for the morning to be. What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old, old world.
What's the pale? Is the pale just like beyond Revachol or beyond like the Is that why you're looking at your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Not illegal.
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Oh, shit.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lewes County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewes conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lewes and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo! When I'm king, Savings Bank will be the first against the wall. Sure, there are people who've done much worse than that.
I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happens here, the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happens.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happens?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, knocked his crane, then ran downstairs.
It's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
After the fact?
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby? Is this the other girl?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the order.
There is a goal! They're too machismo to admit it. Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Would have been very, very soon afterwards.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
I gotta go talk to Titus again.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happens, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
I mean, like, I imagine they weren't standing here and just did it from there. So where the fuck were they? Would over here would they have been? Kill the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at a cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
She looks at the table.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
You know, for how much dialogue there's been in this game about the body. Well, that body's still hanging there and you haven't gotten rid of it, cops. Why aren't you doing your job? There's still a body there. The kids throwing rocks at it, the other people just being like, yeah, there's been this body, it's got a weird smell to it and everything like that. Collage is like the one person that when you talk to her, it's just like, that wasn't a body, that was a fucking person. Not a good one. Not a good person. Seems like Cloget has both the most understanding of how not good of a person Lily was with the horrible things he's done in his life. And Cloget is also the one person who's looking at the dead body as if it was actually a person at one point. Everyone else doesn't even know the extent of like the bad things he's done, but everyone else is way more willing to just write him off as just being, oh, this is a dead fucking body, that shit just happens.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside.
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I have no reason to ask her this. I think we're done here. For now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multi-Face, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Drama, get your shit together. The love that did him in.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
What is communism in this? It killed him. Lieutenant de Clausier. Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
It killed him. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Do I have... My entire day is going to be nothing but this. Do I have any... See, drama's already -1. Drama's already... Well, which one's -1 for the drama? Get rid of that. I have a lot of blue clothes. Are any of them plus drama? Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, of course. Yeah, the mesh shirt. This will make it much easier to ask her about the dead man. Of course. Of course. Oh! This will make it so easy to ask her about the dead man. This is the clothes you ask when you want to ask someone about the man who was shot and killed while they were actively making love. This is the correct clothes for that situation. Yeah! Let me just change my mesh tank top in front of people asking you about your dead lover. Jesus fucking Christ, Harry. Harry, what the fuck?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
That changed it to a 72. That changed it to a 70 fucking 2. Which obviously means, as we know, because of stats in this game, means that it won't work.
Who?
Thank you.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
I don't buy that she killed him. Just because, like, we know the gun. I can't imagine she pulled that out when he was on top of her. And also, like, we noticed the window was smashed before we heard anything about a bullet going through there.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
But I also, like, I don't want to push her on this because, like, I also don't want her, like, taken in by the moral intern. You know, I think you didn't... Your real name isn't Cloche Amanda.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Voice cracked suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commencer. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
You're probably not even Miss Orange 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
I'm not gonna ask her real name. I'm not going to ask her real name. I'm not doing that.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I think you did make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Now I'm wondering if drama is overhyping it.
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Yeah. That's fine.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
I don't want to arrest her. And I don't want to call her a devil woman either. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
I don't want to, though. I don't want, like, any further push about the lies is about arresting her. I don't want to do that. I'm making a decision to not do that. Parts of the brain real... Is this the part of... Because we know that Harry has hang-ups with women, right? We know that Harry has hang-ups with women because of the ex. Wife, girlfriend, I don't fucking know. Is the parts of Harry's brain just like trying to revolt and just being like, you're attracted to this woman and she lied to you, punish her. Because you can't punish the other woman who left you. Like, because it's just so like all of the mind thoughts are being about like how nice and cool and everything she is, and then once it's like revealed that she lied, that is like, okay, I've got to fucking change back. I gotta fucking change back. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I can still wear the cowboy hat. Because, like, again, your brain is, like, so, oh, she's so nice and everything, and, like, she's so pretty. And then the moment that you find out she lies to you, the brain starts getting, like, really vicious, like, or weirdly vicious about punishing her. Like, Titus lied to us. And, like, you can push that line of question, like, you can push to, like, arrest him, but you don't. But on this woman who's, like, in way more shit if you arrest her, like, the brain starts getting weirdly vicious towards that.
Again. What is it?
I almost have to... Is that like a trap for players to be like... Okay, I took the cliche. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer. Send her an Lord-of-Induced delirium parallel. It was... No.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Homophobia really present in Martinez.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush. Right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Impossible. An impossible check. Impossible. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Saw the winch outside, staged like a play, found antique rifle. Oh, I can do the cafeteria window again.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
The bird flying by was important! You've been here. I like the... Okay. Okay, what? Excuse me. Excuse me! Okay, I'll do it this way, I guess. I like the you've been here for a long time. Really, you've been here for ages. The more days pass, the more that happens. And the bird flying by made the window more likely to be able to be looked at.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
There's a key hanging outside.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
No, I don't want to say this out loud. I want to grab the fucking key. Someone's at a key in the bush.
Huh?
Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Yeah, Hey, did you guys hand the key to me?
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
Give me the key!
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whining voice is a deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Theo?
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
I wonder what doors does it open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Yeah! You don't know why Skill saying outside the Union Box
Didn't
window?
even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Okay, I had nothing to do with them
Never
apparently.
even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Alright then. We have a key! We have a key. You know, I was thinking I might do a short episode today. Because I started quite fucking late. Yes, I'm very attractive, thank you. I was thinking I started quite late today because I was rendering a video and it went for a really long time. I was thinking, you know, I might do a short episode today of Disco Elysium. Wrap up the day, maybe wake up in the morning, do some stuff. 5 hours later, well, by the time it gets on the YouTube, probably about 4.5. We have now done our forward and back conversation with Classier and the Hardy Boys. I feel like, in terms of, like, a lot of these days, we're doing a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit we're doing in a lot of, I never asked him. I never asked him about the pissing contest. I never got the chance to ask him about the pissing contest. A number of these days, we've been doing a lot of bullshit, right? A lot of these days have involved a lot of bullshit in terms of just, like, fucking around, doing whatever, trying to find something, and everything like that. Last episode was a lot of bullshit to do with the body, which involved a lot of other things. Today was a lot of the case. Today was a lot about the case. Holy shit. I mean, it was basically back and forth interrogations between Classier and Titus and the Hardy Boys. But we have a lot more information in terms of the body. And I mean, like, we now know roughly, like, oh, I gotta go back up to the room. Is that one of my tasks? I don't have a task about actually trying to work out the murder, do I? There was, like, investigating, like, Classier's apartment to try and, like, recalculate the thing. I don't know if I actually checked that. It didn't appear as a task. It didn't appear as a task. I guess if I re-examine the window, I could do that.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Okay, yeah.
Unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass.
My headphones are dying, so I'm still gonna do that next time. I will save it in this room, and I'll end it here. So we can do this next time. We'll do it now, but again, like, my second pair of headphones is dying. It is like 9:15 p.m. for me now. Deku wants to go to sleep. So we'll do that next time, and I gotta pick up my dice. The most important thing that I have to do. I gotta pick up my dice. We're gonna go back down to the bridge to see if it's, like, working yet. To, like, go to the other half of town. Because at this point, like, our main thing is, like, make Titus give up Ruby's location. Which, you know, we need to beat him with facts and logic. about that, but that's kind of like, that's gonna be our next break for like the case. So there's gonna be a number of things there, but yeah, that will be it for today. Disco Elysium fucking rules. I don't know, like, it's one of those things where, I don't know, I feel like, I'm a yapper, right? I yap and I talk a lot, playing video games. I do that a lot. I feel like I've been doing that less in Disco Elysium compared to other games, because I feel like I'm so focused on just absorbing what's happening that I, like, my normal yappingness about just, like, analytical, like, critique of the thing, like, deconstruction of what the game is doing to, like, get across the messages that it says, appreciation for artistry on display, and I feel like I do a lot of that in most of my playthroughs. I feel like I've done a lot less of that in Disco, because I feel like I'm so wrapped up in just absorbing what's happening. But in that case, it's also fortunate that this is a very choice and luck-driven game, so that, like, people would do things very differently and playthroughs would go, like, turn out very different. So even if my normal yappingness doesn't, like, make it super distinct, because I'm not like, oh, I'm talking way more about the game and stuff like that compared to other people, so you can come for that. At least it's like, well, at least my playthrough is different to other people's, so there's that. Either way, thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.